I'm back. Sorry about that. Took me a little bit longer to get ready than I thought. And you regained your honor by being first. It is also, kind of um, it is funny listening to that song without hearing water and water and water, water, water and water and water, 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 water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. It is very unusual. Not unusual. I don't know what the words are. Anyways, I'm launching the game. Uh, yes, no mod tool. This is a game I bought a year ago, and then played. I bought it a year ago for my off time. Play my off time. But I played it for 5 minutes and thought, oh shit, I want to stream this instead. And then I never got around to it. And then the other day I was like, fuck it. I'll just play this on my off time. I was looking for something to play. And then I played it for 5 minutes and thought, fuck, I want to stream this. This is the difficulty. We're going to ignore choosing this difficulty for now, because we're actually going to customize it. We can't do that here, though. Class. We're going to be a champion, which is, it says archetype cleric, but that's because this is basically a paladin. Development points. These are your level ups. Okay, yeah. Your ranks you get on level up. Plus 4 HP per level, plus 4 magic per level. Arms Master is basically your fighter. Bard is a bard. Battle Magos. Fire magic. Access to do basic combat. Okay, so this is like your light armor battle mage. Guild mage, this is just your mage. Hierophant is just your priest. Or cleric. Hospitalier is kind of like your cleric, okay? They're your primary healer. And then a Hierophant is your primary support, okay? But no combat, okay. Officer is your support fighter. Ranger and thief, pretty obvious. We're gonna go champion. Background. Courtier, acolytes, claim a connection with the divine, goes far deeper than most. Whether legit. Anytime you see green text, you can click it so it can expand. So attunement is how many spells can be cast. Attunement refills fully when the character rests in a camp. So it's your spell slots. Creating connection with the divine. Yeah, these are just character backgrounds. Noble. That's a background down there. Awareness. That's perception. Diplomacy is persuasion. Stealth, thievery. Diplomacy, thievery. Carrying bonus. Carrying bonus, we're actually going to negate that by customizing difficulty. Crafting. There's a crafting system. Apparently. I haven't got around to using that because I only put the first 5 minutes over and over again. Snake cultist. Writhing with serpents in darkened cellars and hidden temples has left you immune to the snake's kiss. 100% poison resistance is actually kind of nice. It's immunity to poison. Initiative, that's pretty good. Thievery, club damage bonus when using clubs. Crafting, survival, forage for food, determines characters, okay. I do think I'm gonna go courtier or awareness and diplomacy. Get my perception, and I do kind of like the idea of being completely resistant to poisons, actually. think I'm still gonna go healing and lore, diplomacy lore, fire resistance, athletics crafting, athletics vitality. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go awareness and diplomacy. However, attributes. Presence is our primary one. Presence is basically charisma and wisdom. You got your dexterity, your constitution, your intelligence, your strength, and this is charisma and wisdom in one. You can either go 2 3s or 2 2 4. I think I'll go 3 3 2. Maybe we'll go 2 4 2. Nah, we'll go 2 3 3. You have 16 attunement, 12 vitality. So vitality is your health. Wounds is your big health. It's kind of like not Path of Exile, Pillars of Eternity, where you had the 2 healths. You had your short-term health and long-term health before you needed to long rest. Put my awareness up. Let's get my diplomacy up. Get healing up. Yeah. This is the big thing. Everything is feats. So we'll get that. You need like 3 ranks in this to even be able to cast, at 3 ranks you learn 2 spells from the Spear Magic School, basically, so you gotta get ranks in it before it actually does anything. Arms Master for melee accuracy. We're obviously gonna go 2-handed weapons. Now we have extra points we can put in. Precise Strikes would be nice. But let's put that into there for now. This looks rad as fuck. Hi, Bo! We have 2 Spear Magic. Blessing Touch is just blessed. Which means you get +1 to basically all your important combat skills. And then Touch of Condemnation is Bane, which means you reduce your opponent's stuff. I don't actually want that though. I want Mark of Heroism. Adds 2 damage. Hammer of Light, just an offensive ability. Holy Light. Adds Illuminated and Inspire. Okay. Like Hammer of Light. Alright, now we just... Oh yeah, you can use any portrait. Your character's gender doesn't affect your portraits. I'm gonna assumedly affect the pronouns used. I don't like how scared this one looks. I'm gonna go with this one. purple. Name Cromulin. I've made like 15 characters named Cromulin. I made 3. When the wide, dark, raging seas of the Outer Isles, northeast of the archipelago that serves as the midway between the Gallian Empire, a large but waning empire founded nearly 3,000 years ago by the mythical first emperor Gallian the Great. Gallian the Great was the first emperor, founder of the empire, more than 3 millennia ago. His origin, much of his life, shrouded in mystery and apocrypha. It is written he came from the south and brought the laws of man and magic to the savage warlords of the Heartlands. Also said that he was born of 3 women at the end of his reign, did not die, but rather became one with the Reticulum. The Reticulum is the field of arcane energies that surrounds the planet of Warda. It's the source of all power of the Imperial Magi. Warda is the planet upon which you find yourself, noticeable for the presence of the Reticulum. Dominant ruling power is the Gallium Empire. Gallium's ascension. At the end of the reign of the first emperor, Gallium is said to have ascended and become one with the Reticulum. This was taken as a sign not only of his divinity, but the divinity and legitimacy of every Magos emperor since then. Gallium's ascension, GA, is used today as the start of the modern imperial calendar. It's the midway point between the Gallian Empire and its colonies. Its main port is located on the island of Idra. Idra is the main island of the Outer Isles, and it's the main settlement. Its main settlement is the port of Horin, once prosperous port and fishing village on the island of Idra. Yeah, right. In the wide, dark, raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the cursed island of Idra. The moan of the creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish, your eyes slowly adjust the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly, something stirs the hull on the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound, and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. Rise, well rested and ready to go. Get up, mouth dry and head pounding. Rouse yourself from deep meditation. Meditation. You get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on the deck. Something's not right. You should make your way up and get a bearing of the situation. Be on your way. Alright, here's the main thing. You can right click to highlight things, or shift. Okay, you can hold shift to highlight things that you can interact with. This is the maritime navigation map. The map is labeled the Outer Isles, and of course is drawn towards an island named Idra. Leave. Also, I'm going to go into the difficulty settings to customize it. Heal after each combat, no thank you. No encumbrance, cannot die. I'll keep that disabled for now because I don't know how much or how important that'll be. EXP for KO'd characters, yes please. So yeah, you can completely customize it. Miss smoothing. Put that at 0 for now. All rerolls. It's basically just normal but no encumbrance. Pass a turn, view the journal, view inventory. Attributes. Or 2 hit chance is 5. We got 1 rank in that thingy. Also ranks 1, I don't know. Probably just default 1 and everything. Okay. Something just struck the ship. Interactables. Left click to interact with object, mouse click to examine, right mouse to examine it. Some objects are hidden and won't be highlighted until they are spotted. Loot everything. 6. Inventory. Club. It's locked. To your surprise, you realize that this door has been locked from the outside. Does it budge? Perhaps you can slip the lock with a thin blade or use something to smash it. Smash with club. Smash the lock in a fell swoop. The door begins to creak open. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. Loot. Picked up some items. Pick up this armor. Dagger. Moderate attunement tonic. Lesser tonic of vitality. Hunting arrow. Short bow. Short sword. This is better than the club. Club is 1 to 3. 1.5 crit. This is 1 to 6. 2.4 crit. As you see, we have Soak and Encumbrance. Soak is a measure of damage absorption, usually conferred by armor. Some creatures also have natural soak due to thick hides. It's basically just straight damage reduction. Every physical attack scored on the character, damage is reduced by a random amount. Alright, it's not straight, because it's random amount. From 0 to the character's combined soak. So every time I take damage, I reduce it by 0 to 5. This is my soak. Encumbrance. Armor effects, basically the weight of your armor will reduce your skills depending on the slot it's in. So, headwear reduces your perception. Chest armor affects your dodge, stealth, and athletics. Your gloves affect your thievery, and your footwear affect your stealth. Sorry, never mind. So this gives me 1 encumbrance and 1 encumbrance because it's both light armor. If I go to my attributes, my athletics has gone down by 1, my awareness has gone down by 1. My stealth and yeah, that's it. That's gone down by 1. There's something else you reduce. Dodge. My dodge went down. That's my reflex saving throws. I spotted something. Oh yeah, you can turn out the lights, by the way. And that will probably help with your stealth. You stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils, and as you look around in the dim light of the hold, you realize something or someone or something fought for their life here. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forwards. Tiny, disgusting human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesque... Sorry, that's a yawn. Grotesquely dexterous pink tail leave no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. As it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common ship rat has now grown into something that no longer has a right to exist. A second hiss behind you and the abominations lunge at you. Attack. Initiative. In combat, characters act in order of initiative. Yeah, it's initiative. You can check it over there. You can also outline them. That's nice. Movement points. You have a limited amount of movement, dictated by the bottom right of the yellow pips. The red pip is attack. I don't even play this game before even seeing it. It looks awesome. It does. That's why I got it. And that's why I kept playing the first 5 minutes and deciding to stream it. If you attack, you can move any number of equal to your movement points and attacks, but if you spend the attack movement, you can't attack. So it's basically a dash action. But attacking will clear out all your movements and end your turn. You can bring out a tactical overlay. Attack position of character. You can see the grid by holding shift, basically. And we have like you can choose where to deploy your characters, so it's kind of like a strategy game too. Oh, I didn't go first. I should have paid attention to that. I would have put my guy there. We're actually going to take this time to bless myself. Oh, we cascaded. So that's a thing I'll explain later. We'll hammer of light. $885 EXP. Okay, so I'm currently weakly diseased, so I have -1 to agility. I used all of my attunement. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, they all have a different attunement cost. Okay. That's something I didn't know until just now. But you have a mechanic called Cascade. Each spell is a cascade difficulty. Casting a spell, the caster tests their aptitude test. Their spell aptitude test. The caster tests their spell aptitude test against the cascade difficulty of the spell. If they succeed, they get to take another action. If they fail, their turn ends. So basically, whenever you cast a spell, you basically roll against. You do a dice roll to see if you roll again, if you move again, basically. So I have magical aptitude 3. And this is Cascade 9, so I guess I rolled a 6 or something. And that let me Cascade, which, lets you, it's basically, a saving throw for another turn, basically. You have a max Cascade attribute, so I only have 2, I can only do 2 spells in a turn, basically. Or I can only Cascade twice in a turn. But it's for chaining spells, so, you basically can get more things in, so support characters can do more than just support. But I am currently diseased. Ooh, potatoes. Conditions. You've contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. You may see what conditions are affecting you by opening the character sheet, your portrait, or C. To do so, not all conditions are negative. Negative conditions can often be cured by magic or rest. This disease can be cured by potion. Pick up and equip the lantern to search the area. Yeah. So, pick up the lantern, my inventory, equip the lantern. I've spotted something. Potion of cure disease, that's crazy. What a coincidence. Consume. I'm no longer diseased. Alright, we can F5 to quick save. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Cromulent, here at last, growls a rough voice. Who's there? Show yourself. It's Roland. Where the tides have you been? Mind your fucking business. Below decks, defending our landing. Why? The island is in sight, but the damn guild has refused to land. They want to turn back. If we turn back, we lose our shot at the girl. And no one gets paid. Listen here, I know our boys better than most. We've hired them to go to Idra and kill. If we don't pay them, things will go bad quickly. The sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something is hunting us. Let's go for all the good it'll do. There's a few sailors up ahead, rattles a pair of rabbits. Everybody past them? 2 doors ahead, take the left, and we should be able to sneak past them without any trouble. Anything else I should know? Let's just get off this bloody boat. Motioning for you to take lead, Roland falls in behind. From above, agitated shouts can be heard. New character! Current leader's attributes are used for tests. Yeah. Put me your side. Yeah. He'll level up to you. Beats. He's an arms master, so he's just like your typical fighter. I'm gonna make him, because I'm two-handed, I'm gonna make him my shield guy. And we're gonna... He starts with a two-handed blade, but I want the two-handed blade myself, so... crafting. This is a crafting station. Create new items, double click ingredients in your inventory to place them in the workstation. Then press craft, recipe is valid, no items can be crafted. Recipe list on the left is known recipes. You can learn recipes by experimenting or finding things. Recipes that can currently be crafted are shown in green. Automatically add all necessary ingredients. Crafting is dependent on the crafting skill. Crafting a valid recipe will always succeed, but depending on your skill and the recipe's difficulty, chance you may produce more than one item. Oh. Attributes. Well, I only have one crafting. Name is Roland. Okay. Roland has all athletics, a little bit of survival, a little bit of thievery. There's a note here. I can't stand another meal of salted fish. Is there a limit? There is a limit to how long a man can live on salt, potatoes, and percolin. Take head or get a dagger in the eye, you cheap bastard. Oh, cook. That's someone who can't spell cook. But that taught me the recipe for salted fish. There's a crafting skill of 2d6 plus 1 versus difficulty 10 to produce a larger amount. The 2d6 is just the normal you roll. But I only got the 1. Right, I can hit T to stuff out my life. Something I remember. Press the high button to go into stealth. The action button also the action buttons also map to the numerical buttons. Yeah. On stealth, the indicator becomes visible. Yellow indicator means you're in danger of being spotted. Indicator is yellow, it'll count down to 0. When it reaches 0, you're spotted and will become visible. Moving in lit areas, being close to other characters will make the counter go down very fast. Stick to shadows. The hidden is dictated by your stealth skill. Wearing armor makes it harder to stay hidden. When it turns green, you're safe and it'll refill. Which one is hide? 3. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Uh-oh, the sailor spotted me. The sailors stare at you wide-eyed and terrified. Dead Empress, it's coming for us. It whispers to me. One of them draws a weapon while shaking hands. Diplomacy, calm yourself. You're guild sailors. I must roll 3 or above on 2d6. Easy. Hi, King. How are you doing today? Success. Diplomacy 7 plus 2d6, 8 equals 15. Beats difficulty 10. You bring glory upon thine ancestors. The men stop dead in their tracks, seemingly shocked back from their momentary lapse of sanity by your words. The pair blinks towards you in a moment of indecision and stumbles up to the main deck and the tumult that seems to be taking place there. Alright, so we rented and we solved it with no violence. Gonna rest in this camp area. Pick up a lantern. I can give Roland a lantern now. Exit. Thievery. Pick. I do have to roll an 8. There we go. Doing pretty good, taking my lunch break? Hell yeah. What you got for lunch? I'm excited for getting excited with Vintage Story the more I start getting this together. Hell yes, I'm so excited for it. Give him a shield and a masterwork short sword. This is literally just a +1 to everything. Just like D&D and Pathfinder. Flimsy wooden door. Force it. I think I just dealt 1 damage to me, because I think or maybe maybe it was damage to that. Fine dagger. Moderate attunement tonic. You recognize the corpse of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years, called Sullum. The youth have been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. Corpse is still warm. Just some cheese, salami, and chips. Running late, didn't have time to make a sandwich. That still sounds pretty good. Surgeon's book. Written on the day of the departure from the mainland. Left Adler's helm today with a full complement of passengers, mercenaries. By the looks of it, paid well. Ship was dispatched by Guild before we could fully restock medical supplies. Hopefully we won't need them. Then again, our passengers make me uneasy. Written 5 days ago. Brawl in mess, had to set nose, men seem on edge, can't say I blame them, have been sleeping poorly, and dreams are unsound. Written 4 days ago. Egan came to me with a bite wound that he sustained whilst working the hold. Didn't see creature, and I would say it was a rat's bite if it weren't for the size and some aspect of the dention that I find hard to explain properly. Written 2 days ago, was visited today by Navigator Aslam. He asked for Whitefern, a sedative. Claimed he had trouble sleeping, suspected he was not fully forthcoming, and when pushed, he mumbled something about the stars being odd. Not sure what he meant before he left before I could push him further. Trying not to eat out as much, trying not to drink soda. Hell yeah. Reminds me of some SNES, Windows 97 CRPGs. Yes. For today, men are about to break, cannot maintain our course for Idra. Captain advises me today to make ready the surgery and expect casualties. Suspect he intends to inform passengers that he refuses to land on the island, and this is my last, and she trails off. Alright, that should be everything. Up we go. You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. Ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crew of mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man named Gustavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Address the ship's captain. You direct your attention to the ship's captain. You know him to be a reasonable but suggestible man. At present, his usually placid eyes are wild with panic or anger. I paid you for passage to the shore, did I not? Captain lowers his weapon and speaks earnestly. The coast of Idra is cursed. We've heard tales and assumed them grog-drenched rumors only, but there's something between us and the shore that will drag us all to a watery grave. What are you talking about? What have you seen? Nothing but glimpses, but men have seen the shadow of something deep in the water, stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Gustavo glares murderously at the captain. You renege on our deal based on a glimpse? There's desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors. We do not balk at the shadows. You need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. We're out of time. Sail us in or argue the point with Gustavo. Gustavo turns a steely gaze from you to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, sea dog. We're contracted to rescue the girl, but if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. Mercenaries, you hired all shift their right in anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. Something changes the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship in moment to certain doom. We shall not get any closer to the coast while I have command. Diplomacy versus 10. I believe you, but my contract with these men does not mention your survival. Diplomacy, easy. A few of the ship's crew lower their weapons. Captain's eyes flit between you and Gustavo's murderous grin. He sheaths his blade and speaks softly, his voice barely audible over the snapping sails. So be it. May the deep have mercy. You gain 300 EXP. So this is around... No, it's after this section that I stop playing every time. Sorry, I alt-tab to check messages. Whenever I see a Discord ping, I instinctively go to check it. That's my bad. Suddenly, huge monstrous tentacles burst... Oh, and I forgot to hide Discord then, so I couldn't see OBS. Suddenly, the huge monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Gustavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. Sorry, I distracted streamer with Bondage Go Demon, you did. Oofy's playing Castlevania Circle of the Moon and screenshot of the boss. After reaching their full height, tentacles curve inwards and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck, others snap the masts like they're matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panic screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Crota's aid! You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men, beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship, trying to grab him. You lunge Roland's arm, but he loses his grip, and your fingers close only around thin air. You miss him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downward. You watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacles high above you, poised for the coup de grace. Abandoned ship. As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving into flesh. Story death. Tragic. The impact of the water winds you. The waves pummel you down. The currents beseech you to go deeper, ever deeper. Peaceful blackness. Sink. Hits you with the divinity opening. 2 weeks earlier. This is when I stop every time. You're 100 EXP to level up. I'm gonna get some water because I'm very dry mouth and we talk a lot, so my mouth's dry fast. I'm back. Sorry about that. So fun fact. We never roll our clocks, our manual clocks back an hour after daylight savings time ends because we're a lazy family. And most of the things we use are automated, right? Like my computer, my phone will automatically roll back. But stuff like our stovetop does not. So when I went into the kitchen to get water, I was like, how is it 4 already? It's not, it's 3. Guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble house of Baron. Guard scowls somewhat at you. Arms Master Lear awaits you at the main entrance. You must talk to her if you've not already done so. We're in the Baron estate. House Baron. The House of Baron is one of the richest and most influential houses in the north. The current head is the Lord Otto Baron. You're looking at my clock now, realizing time zone exists, but it is 4. I got my sexy Japanese rice cooker in the winter, and that boy will never be changed to summertime. Come here, Whelp. An aging armored man in the livery of House Baron stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face fringed top, and bottom with wild white hair. Fringed top and bottom, whatever. I'm bad at reading. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forward, and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, haven't you? His voice is full of gravel. There is now a glint in his eyes as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Gideon, you old fool. A single bark of laughter emanates from the tense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Gideon may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more of a chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. It's good to see some things haven't changed. He steps back and allows you to breathe again before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard of your father's passing, truly. Truly, he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? In glorious battle, by my side, drunk and reeking of his own piss. Let's not dwell on old wounds. Do you know I'm here? Let's turn my father into a shitter. Takes the shifting desert sands of time by living in shit desert. Akiata. It's true, you don't have daylight savings time. Drunk and reeking of his own piss. The man's eyelids droop, near fully closed. It was a cruel fate that befell your father, and yours crueler still. For what it's worth, I'll bear memory of him as the good, honest man he was before. It's quiet for a moment, then offers a sad smile. Well, we'll raise a cup to his name, together you and I, as soon as you're done with the master. Gideon, why am I here? Master Kata will chew your ear plenty when you see him. Lyra, the new master at arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you. Don't ask her not to, if you think I had a temper. Joke fails to hide the note of anxiety in the grizzled house guard's voice. Diplomacy. I have 7 diplomacy. Ooh, I might not succeed this anyways. I did succeed it. What are you hiding from me? Never could pull the wool over your eyes. Truth is, many days been dark of late for House Baron. Perhaps it all started when you and your father left. Guilty grimace flashes across his face. Maybe it started even earlier. Pauses to blow out a long breath. Won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. Very well, I'll go see the master at arms. If you want to explore for old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Baron will wait, and we don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. Hands you a small brass lantern. Whatever may come to pass, it did. This old warrior, Beryl, good to see you again. Old man slaps you in the shoulder, parting. Moments knocking you off balance. He then seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. My damn knees are acting up again. Can hardly sleep on a mount. The aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow on the leg any day. If you're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first. I'll be here for later. Okay. We have a side quest to get him booze. Master Kato isn't seeing anyone. You be here. Guardsman dressed in livery. Oh, we see the main entrance. Okay. Hey, you can snuff out lights like that. It probably helps stealth. Woof. You pet the dog. Life is good. That's a sign of a good game right there. Okay, let's go talk to the... This grass looks so good. Yeah. I love the look of this game. Woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new master at arms for House Baron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Gromulan. Master Cato welcomes you back to House Baron. Master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food and perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. Why have I been summoned? That is for the master himself to answer, and he will soon enough. For now, please get some food and look around. I'm sure Gideon will be happy to see you if you've not talked to him directly. Talked to him already. Very well. I'm sure you still know your way around. The grounds, the kitchen is the building to the east, the garden, the hedge maze to the west. Come back and check in with me once you stretch your legs. Enter the kitchen. Pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all so much quieter, emptier, and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the ottoman, kind, red-faced, and tending a shank of lamb. Remember the matronly woman as she sat, humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat? Come here, will you? Always was a beacon of kindness, and childhood where such qualities were few and far between. I've eaten yet. She produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. Son, the master of arms, the great House Baron, you did not go wanting. Kind of nice as you pick up the bundle. Here again, down the cellar, he's not so good Sleeping now, it should be the best. If you got him to bed, before his men seem like this. Your stomach is real now as it was when you were 12. Oh, this might... Okay. Okay, yeah, so it's... trauma over my drunk dad. Sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, my lord? Man in a chef's outfit offers a hoarse voice. My bad. Chef offers a short bow, a tired but sincere smile. I'm Chef Armand. My humble kitchen is at your disposal. Sadly, I was told by your arrival only minutes ago. My oven must be fired up again. You must be famished. Indeed, I am. While I stoke the fire, you run down the pantry, fetch some cured ham and cheddar and cheese. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich, and you shall never want for an evening meal. Okay. Pantry is the northwest of the wine cellar. Was west of the wine cellar. The cheese is kept in the northernmost room. Cured ham and cheddar provide bread instructions. King has asked me to fetch him a bottle of brandy. To gladly come by, so he sends you again. Brandy will be the end of him. Might deny the old fool's few pleasures. Find a crate of fine Gourmian brandy in the northeast corner of the wine cellar. Sure, I'll take an extra lantern. This is why I have encumbrance disabled. Free food! God, I would love free food. Empty bottles litter the floor of the room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff and their wine tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry is taking place here. Cool gust of air from the passage to the north. Wine cellar lies that way. You can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. I don't have a weapon, do I? That's fine, I'll punch things. That's the cured ham. Yeah, sure, I'll take it all. Woo! This is making me think of Vintage Story. By a long-hated memory upon entering this part of the cellar, you seal it away, but in doing so, preserved its strength and now demands freedom. You can recall smelling him before you can make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Hilaria opened the door. Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. Where they take her? Her chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Father jolts of bright, bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out in the darkness. Found her wandering the forest outside the estate. Mistress Hilaria, help him stand. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. He was planted in Valeria that night. And how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. Not my father. But Cato trusted me and I failed him. Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mind broken and that spawn of a child. Your father's voice seethed with fury. Enough. Don't talk back to me, you bastard. What do you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother. Father steps away from you, unsettlingly, tears streaming down his contorted face. Shut up. Draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory, your knuckles white, you're alone in the damn cellar, don't particularly feel like dwelling there. Brandy crates. Armand wanders back and forth, tending the fire and keeping his kitchen tidy. He is the gait of a man who's been on his feet for far too many hours. I have ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here's some bread. Now, the cauldron is quite empty, just warm enough for you to use. Remember, both bread, ham, and cheese make a perfect sandwich. One dark bread. Piece of traditional dark and heavy full grain bread that is eaten throughout the region by farmers and laborers. Cheddar, made from cow's milk, this cheese is common, beloved throughout the Imperial Heartlands, perfect for eating with bread and ham. Tender, savory, and long-lasting, cured ham is found in the cellar of every well-to-do merchant, petty noble in the Empire. Dude, I can't wait to make cheese and vintage story again. Made one sandwich. I need more bread, unfortunately. I have 12 ham and 12 cheese, 5 ham. Made a cheese sandwich. Send the sandwich for inspection. Ah, the crust of the bread, softness of the cheese, savoriness of the ham, perfection. You shall indeed never go hungry again in the night, as long as you have these ingredients. The boar's medicine, exploring the grounds, evening meal. Success! Chef Armand taught me to make his famous melted cheese sandwiches. Surely old Magda cries in the tomb of what her kitchen has come to. Or the hedge maze. Okay. I have your medicine. Some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, he snatches the bottle and corks it, drinks deeply. Old man, eyes closed and relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless. He speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless. Old soldier's greeting. Something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories. The kind that comes with the work. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now I've held you long enough, be on your way. I'm not even getting EXP for this, am I? In the kitchen? Yeah. Day before the gate to the hedge maze, it stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. Sound and smells of these state grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memories. You feel you could easily plunge yourself into the depths. Let yourself go and remember. Daydream is at this time again. Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior. But hide and go seek in the maze. I'll hide. I faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, Star Child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where'd you hear it from? Or you can reply. She flings another pine cone at you and darts off in the maze. Give chase. Her man's voice yell her name again, much closer now. Either way, she's lost you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Memory tugs at you, urging you onto the center of the maze. Feeling my compulsive urge to map everything out. Standing at the center of the maze feels much less impressive than you remember. Ornamental pond was once an ocean. Rocked at its heart, a windswept island. You found me, daydreamer. From the tone of her voice, you can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? Like the water, it's so calm. Shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest hang of ozone. What? Okay. Hi, Debbrain. What's this game, Skald? Haha. How you doing, Debbrain? She makes a slow motion hop through the water, fingers trailing the pond surface with the water and skin meat, strange colors bleed, spread across the surface. You'll get in trouble. Stop it. Just fingers across the water surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond for a sleeping moment. You fancy that you can see cloud-top mountains, or was it the ramparts of a possibly large city reaching towards the heavens? Mrs. Embla, silence is shattered by a shout, along with beguiling images. Mrs. Embla, master requests you in the house immediately. It's my father. Something's wrong. Tired as fuck, but okay. I think we're talking about petrichor. Pleasant smell that frequently accompanies the first rain. Okay. Are you liking Skald? I very much like it so far. I'm extremely early on, though. His mother, she's ill again. I think I caused it with what I can do. Poisons her mind. How long until mother isn't mother, or until father isn't lord, or your father isn't master at arms? How long will any of it last? Everything falls apart. I don't know. No one does. You ever feel like everything is a lie? Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? She starts as her father steps breathlessly to the enclosed garden, his red face. He's red-faced from exertion and anger. You can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you now. Say nothing. Flush you to the stern glare. I'll deal with you later. She says nothing as her father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, chills crept into your bones. You best move on. I say, I'm quite lost. Alright. We've revisited our childhood traumas. Charmed, I'm sure. There you are. If your nostalgia is appeased, the master will see you now. Let's go. Pleases you, the master is in his office just ahead. Once you meet with the master, things may move quickly. You may not have another chance to walk the grounds. I remember the way. Suppose you do, I'll escort you nonetheless. She plays across. Flicker of a smile plays across her face, beckons you for you to lead the way. Oh, I've added Lyra to my party. Masterwork Rapier, Bravo's outfit. Level 9, 5,000 EXP to go. Okay, she's not joining my party. Give me my lantern back. 50 EXP to go till I level up, at least. Warrior, 37 out of 57. This is a feat for a non-player character. And yet, she only has this as her skills, huh? Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, never mind. The opulence is faded, shadows longer. Clearly much has changed. Since the last time you were here, I'm trying to remember how long it's been. It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here. Not since your father was the house arms master, not since you must have your wits about you. Perhaps now is not the time to dwell on painful memories. Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 when you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed. Mercenary life is bloody and forgiving. Those years stole your childhood, and eventually they took your father too. But your father has always insisted, to his dying breath, his failure has been his own, that he had gotten the fate he deserved. Memories are painful nonetheless. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning. The sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. Examine them. One you recognize immediately. Valeria Baron, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a grey ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Baron, daughter of the house, and now a woman grown, strong, clear-eyed. Her likeness is none of her mother's cowed timidness. How's Mistress Valeria? She's in the countryside. She enters curtly. Is vacationing, in air quotes. What of Embla? You should hasten to Master Baron. He's long been impatient to see you. I imagine Embla might be the girl we're contracted to rescue. Pato Baron sits in a tasteless but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. Take a seat across a formidable desk from him. This study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. It's mercy to see you again, your own man and in your prime, Pato says, before a frown consumes a smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love. Perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. Why have you summoned me? Embla is missing. What a surprise. I called it. His voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. I beg of you, help me find my daughter. Help her return home where she belongs to. Why me? It's not obvious, you've clearly grown to inherit your father's resourcefulness, and besides, Embla has trusted you since before either of you could speak. What's happened to her? Left without notice a week ago. From scant clues we had, we believe she's boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles, Idra. She went of her own free will. At the time I thought little of it. Since then, however, there have been reports. Grave ones. Reports? No one and no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it, even the Imperial augurs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me, one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years. An aptitude of sorts, but I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I can understand. I suspect she's looking for answers. Why Idra? Why indeed? There's little on the island save the port of Horan. If Idra was her destination, she must have landed there. But her aptitude of the worst kind does not spring from the canonical Imperial praxis, instead it comes from elsewhere. It's the kind the Empire does not suffer to exist. I hope it's only answers that she seeks. Why Idra, Horan, old Imperial port, home to a few hundred whalers, traders, and the occasional smuggler. We can only speculate as to what drew her there. It's her only lead. How can I help her? Hire mercenaries, travel to Idra, begin your search in the port of Horan. From there, I trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost, just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries? Nothing else? The port will be dangerous enough. That is why I've summoned a Roland Greyeye to me. A crude but effective sellsword. That I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task. Roland Greyeye, the man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He's also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. Taking into consideration, this thing I asked you is fraught with danger. This is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honor. I accept for Embla's sake. Edo smiles softly, visibly relieved. For a moment, he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is of the essence. I'm sure you appreciate. Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Let's get on with it. Cromulin, he stands before the concealed effort. Sand meet his gaze. Return her to me. There's no other outcome of this affair. Shake his hand and leave. Chapter 1. Plus 800 EXP. Condition injured leg. I've reached level 2, plus 4 vitality and attunement. You overcome the sense of purpose. For the first time in your life, you overcome the sense of purpose. Neither undoubtedly difficult, you are certain it is the one you were supposed to take. Okay, so we only got 3. Now we have 2. We could get ranged accuracy. That's just to get precise strike, so I don't really want to do that. Imperial Litany. Increased healing or increased vitality. Increase my health. Hey, that cured my broken leg. Slowly, you drag yourself from the cold water into the relative safety of the solid rock. You try it and fail. To stagger forwards as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You're woken up by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Your body is a massive pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloody corpse would make. Not today. Minutes, perhaps hours pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. You manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you're not only alive, you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Unless you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Character's critically injured. No, I healed when I leveled up. Taking enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. Green bar under your character's portrait represents your vitality. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality left, you won't take serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and regained. Potions and healing magic restore vitality. Purple bar represents wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious, which, reaching 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can also only be recovered by resting or leveling up. Whenever you take wound damage, gain an injury condition as indicated. Okay. Injuries confer serious penalties to your character and can only be removed by resting. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore injured character. Note, resting is not possible in every location. Okay. Luckily, we leveled up, so... I spotted something. A barrel. A barrel. Luckily, I'm a paladin, so I have offensive spells. And defensive spells. Bending out in the freezing surf, you lose your footing. Slick stones fall heavily to the ground, sudden blur movement in the corner of your eye. Try to get your feet slip again. Standing above you on a large rock is a young woman dressed in a nautical guild livery, wet auburn hair clinging to her face in the cold wind. Magi's balls! I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. Woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back on your feet. Looking at you up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt, offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty, save for a last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily, so you feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. Recognize the young woman's face now. She must have served on this effort. What's your name? Tatiana's my name. The crew calls me Kat. Or rather, they did, I suppose. She looks up and down at the beach with her brow. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse. Worse? Something wrong with this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. And they're beasts, huge sea creatures. I ain't never seen before. Saw them dragging the dead crewmen to a cave west of here. At least I hope they were dead. What do you suggest? We need supplies and shelter first. There might be salvage we had among the wreckage on the beach. Looks like I spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Offers her hand, drags you to your feet. Look pensively towards the west. As I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses. There are corpses there, but what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. Maybe there's a chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. If we could find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Captain Seal, medallion of sorts that is carried on every guild vessel, not just for show either. The seals are forged by the Magi, they have secret powers. Don't know nothing about that. The guild pays well to have one returned if ship's lost. It's always worn by the officers. Don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate who was carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. So I would say the cave to the west is where we should start looking. You ready to go? Let's go. Good. Found this boat in a cargo crate. We best find you up in two as soon as possible. Expect we'll need it before long. Begin to move off the beach towards whatever darkness dwells in the island's interior. Lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps hung over his shoulder. Basilio's eyes deceive him. More ghosts. So that sea spit you back alive. Not many are that lucky. Who are you? Basilio makes his living picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow, and has been rich picking as of late. Crates and barrels, and even the odd fleshy morsel. Man bears a robe, blackened teeth, and what you assume is a smile. What's the club for? Club is caked in tried blood. Crude design is the look of a tool useful often. Every now and then, Mother Maelstrom offers little fish that have a bit of fight left in them. All Basilio does is help put them to rest. How many fish did you put to sleep today? Don't worry, Basilio did them all nice, just like Father taught him. Anyone still squirming gets a knock on his shell. Please good and floppy. Not to worry, I've been doing it for years. You tell my dad, hold him down while he did the knocking, quick as you like. You murder survivors and steal their belongings. Drowned men belong to Mother Maelstrom. Doesn't matter if a few of them manage to wriggle out to shore for the last cup of air, they're drowned men nonetheless. And all Basilio does, is doing is sending them back to where they belong. That's the way we used to do on these islands. Most folk have forgotten. Not me, not Basilio. My family's been here for a long time. You deserve death. The man looks at you, eyes wide in genuine surprise, shock. You should be all healthy and light. Mother Maelstrom offered you up for me. Basilio will make you stop squirming, little fish. For your party. Disengages. Armor of light. I didn't even get his club? Ooh, I'll take a crude longsword. Medium blade. Accuracy, because it's crude, so it's -1. Also, I gotta level her up. He's a thief! Okay. Thievery. Light weapons. Tradecraft. Backstab. Ooh, okay. For initiative and her light armor use for sure. Light weapon. Okay. Oh, we have limited ammo. I gotta keep that in mind. Sailor's corpse, light club. I'll take the club over the crude longsword. Actually, it is worse damage. Better accuracy, but worse damage. Ooh, oh, I thought it was a staff of some sort. Let's leave that alone for now. Stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustaceans. Crustacean horrors feast freely on the corpse of the dead. Blasted horrors, cat spits the gritted teeth. What manner of forces spawn these creatures? Death or glory? Lawyer party. It's actually, okay, so we have a crab first. Which crab? This one, okay. Then we'll move you back. There we go. Hey, we're almost level 3, though. Eons worth of the sea's ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From its depths, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul is it that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Toughness versus 10. Try not to vomit. Let's roll an 8. Ooh. Never mind. Stealing your resolve, you manage to calm your breathing. Though the stench persists, you manage to push the image of foul things in the darkness, feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses from your mind. You carry on in the darkness. Hatch of Cave Child. Uh-oh. I was not paying attention. Oh, shit, okay. That bless was huge. Girl, what are these misses? There we go. And that'll level me up. Perfect. I can go straight into tier 2. I can get some body magic, so I can get some healing. Increase my will, increase my healing and attunement. I'll actually do that for more attunement. Oh, that was so nice. I keep hitting I for inventory. Old and ruined shipping crates litter this part of the cave. Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found in the outer islands. Okay. You're my front line, so you want the poor padded armor. Large misshapen crabs emerge from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, they seemingly mindless beasts have laid an ambush for you. If one of them has to take 2, I'd rather have him be the one taking 2. This is bad. These misses are really bad. Oh my god. Ah! Oh man. Oh man. Why? Jesus. any healing. This is really bad. Injured arm. -1 to everything. That really sucks. Who goes there? A haggard man dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild huddles apprehensively in the corner of the small chamber, standing in. His lips are dry and cracked, and he appears to be parched. Dead Emperors, please tell me you found a way out of this pit. I have. Curse me, I have to get out of this hole. I don't even know how long I've been in here. Days? It's like time doesn't pass right. But I've not died from thirst yet, so I can't be that long. Just need to get out. In the way, how'd you end up here? Took the bodies of the drowned men and women I've known for years, all blue and swollen, dragged them to the cave. Crabs as big as horses. How can such a thing be? What's wrong with this place? I was doing to fight back when I landed. They must have thought I was dead, dragged me into the darkness. But when I heard these sounds, claws rending dead flesh, something awoke me in me, kicked and screamed as best I could, and they let me go. Ran as fast as I could, but I took a turn in the darkness and ended up here. I could hear them moving about in the caves around me. Didn't dare try to make it out. Then come here and I've died from thirst. The way should be cleared for you now. Desperate man, waste no time scrambling past you. That was Ari. Cat seems flustered. Poor bastard. Sounds like he's losing his mind the way he was talking. Trapped down here for days. He's an arse. He didn't deserve that. None of them did. Okay, so even on success, you lose thief tools. Wait. No, okay. Default, the game autosaves when rest when camping. Okay. It's like camp activities. Roland and Cat. I guess we do get Roland then. To recover from injuries, party members must be well fed. 10 points of food is required to be party member to recover 100%. Food from your inventory by double clicking on it. Prepared meals allow a lot more food than raw ingredients. Camp activities provide bonuses based on your character skills. Okay, using lore, forage, fletch, entertain. That's motivated. Damn, I wish I could. Okay, whatever. Let's have her fletch some arrows. Let's do this because I can do that. Too heavily wounded to work, too heavily wounded to work. Never mind that. Strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves. Ahead, surely must be the wind. Then again, it rises and falls in the eerie sound of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. those? Giant bat. Okay, so it was giant bats. Oh. Oh, I see. I actually meant this one down here, but... Alright, that was easy. So that just initiates combat, I see. How many arrows? Probably... Oh, okay, we gotta stop just shooting arrows then. We need better weapons. Like, really bad. Nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves. Oh, okay, I got another... once more, assault your senses, rolling out the Eastern Passage, okay. Ooh. Nauseous. Okay. Ow. It's technically a disease. That's a really bad debuff, so I'm willing to do that. Oh. Adds +1 to thievery. That's a good helmet. Corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. Pale light shines down from an aperture in the vaulted cave, illuminating their bloated features with pale blue skin. There's a form of artistry to the arrangement. For a brief moment, you must find it. Beautiful. The thought comes to your mind unbidden, an interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man you immediately recognize as the first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed and with the navigational rosette of a nautical guild carved on it. There's no doubt the captain's seal, apparently an item the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement. Ah, shit. In the waters around you, strangest stalked eyes regard you. Several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead or the living. Oh, I succeeded! Carefully step away from the corpse. We're going to try and make our way out of the horrid chamber. I didn't mean to disengage. Ah, we cascaded. I will actually double bless. Did I just double bless myself? Oh my god, okay. These guys are gonna fuck me. This was a mistake. Load. Load that quick save. Oh my god. Incredible. Oh, they have to be adjacent to me. I didn't know that. Oh, man. Oh my god. This is a loss. I can do this. I just gotta stop making so many fucking errors. Okay, how come they're aware now, but they weren't last time? Ah, cannot fire in melee. That I was unaware of. Alright, this is not gonna go the way I need it to. Ah! That was sick. This is exactly what I needed to go. Oh, huge. That went perfectly. Ooh, and I got more arrows back. yet, so I can't actually... Ooh. There's more to explore. Wait. Yeah, okay. Ooh! Another helmet of thievery. Oh, she leveled up. She gets 3. At this point, we gotta get more bow. I think there's still more to explore in these caves, though. Stepping to the fresh air, you pull the strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket. Examine more closely. Dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. Reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. Oh, I succeeded! You'd heard about the type of device before. As I understand it, allows the officers of a nautical guild ship to operate the vessel's complicated navigational instruments. More than that, also serves as a device that records the captain's log. The daily information stored inside this device is its true value to the nautical guild. The Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror, and the guild would pay dearly to learn more about such a dire threat to its operations. Feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Mysterious tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air. You shudder. Cat's voice snaps you out of it. If you ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the guild will pay well to have that returned. All I ask is you remember who told you about it. Don't worry, you'll split the coin. You keep the coin. All I want is be done with the guild, be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Your brother? That's my older brother who sold me off to the guild. Bloody 12. 20 years is what I owe them on account of that bastard. I've already wasted 10. Getting the bastard will go a long way towards setting things right. Aim that will help you somehow? Free for enough for now. Guild doesn't like to let their assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as holy as me, dangling a recovered captain steel in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. We'll do what we can. Light you more and more. So we're getting off this bloody island alive. You'd level up again? It didn't save is probably what happened. I didn't hit save and exit. That's probably what happened. Okay. I'm gonna go to that ladder now. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. That one's on me. I hit the wrong button. Well, it's not that I hit the wrong button. It's I forgot that that does that. busting my balls here, man. I don't actually want money, funnily enough. I want better gear. I need, like, a dagger. Or a short sword. Okay, I can't pick that up. Small farm is overgrown, derelict, appears to have been abandoned at one point. You must be amused. This must have been a quaint place, a good spot to raise a family, perhaps. Summoned by your very laughter, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. Sound is oddly distorted, the strange echoing quality, for some reason chills you to your bones. Sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, perhaps sorrow. Sure, it's a haunted farm. Woman sits in the grass ahead of you, the well looming over her. She's emaciated, ragged, covered in grime. How long has she been sitting here? Days, weeks? Rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Suddenly you hear it again. Clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well. Woman wails. Ooh. What has happened? I took them, called out to them, I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard her calling with my voice. Oleg and Anya live in the well now, they're calling for me to join them. Can I help? Well, it'll never stop. It'll multiply until it covers all the lands, all the seas, and when we are all dead in bones, the conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Her voice is flat, monotone, strange words, almost seem to come from somewhere else. She let out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. Alright. I'm gonna rest up first. Should keep some ingredients of everything so we can cook with them. Wounded to work. She fletched one arrow. Well, seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. Thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls. Heavy odor of filth rises from its depths. It's where you heard something splash in the shallow water. Its ladder's been placed. You could descend if you wanted to. As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realize that the black mold covers most of the walls, even the air is thick with floating black spores. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in obscene mockery of birth, and black worm-like tendrils and mold spilling forth into the world. Irrational urge to touch the notes begins to grow inside you. Touch. Dig your fingers to the black mold substance, breathe deeply in tainted air, welcome the pulsating presence surrounds you to invade your flesh. Come one. You died, the Dragon awakens. Load last save. I had to see. The thickness of the air, the sticky mass was fills part of the cave. Stars flash before your eyes, remind us all of images of alien landscapes. Cities? No. Giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders in the sea gates sometimes peddle. But large, so large it almost touches the sky. Then you see it. Structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. Reckon you'd give in? No. I've seen what happens when I do. Feel as if you're dragged under and into the crushing blackness to the unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes. Cyclopean edifices. Yeah. Just Warda. This is the planet, right? Yes, that's where we're on. You are a high priest. The god reach into a perfect world, and now it is time. The sky thunders. Seven eyes see it come. It comes. Give yourself to it. No. Willpower +6. Easy. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties, forge ahead. On the wall ahead, you spot a festering ganglion of black ichor with two small human skulls leering from it. Grab the bones. Pry loose the bones from the writhing of the ganglion, its motions become more and more agitated as you work in a wave. Relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Make your way out of this death trap. The two diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves, bodies alive with writhing mold, their blank, idiotic faces, they're children. They're dead children. Stare up at you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing. Loud shriek escapes from the horrors in a maelstrom of writhing blackness. The two pathetic creatures reshape into lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let you leave. Alright. Old child. I wanted to attack that, whatever. It actually don't matter. There we go. The maneuver adds fortified will. It doesn't heal. Spell aura. The radius of your spell. Okay. With aura-shaped area of effects. Okay. So, like, heroic aura, aura of condemnation. Okay, okay. I want to get up to here. Ooh, 45 more EXP to level up. Weekly disease, that's fine. I have your children's bones. She looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes the small bundle of bones in her arms. Cradles her for a moment, looks up at you with grateful eyes. You set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. It is from the Conqueror. If it is from the Conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass and just a satchel lying where she was kneeling, and a feeling was left there for you. Slowly you regain your composure, get to your feet, shambling away from the well. You suddenly stiffened. You just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps, or was it just the wind? Potion of cure disease and a cookbook. Vegetable soup, farmer's omelet. Let's level up. Could get heroic aura. Adds heroic inspiration, 2 melee damage. Damn all enemies. Adds condition fearful. -10 to hit and willpower. Disrupted. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. And then silences them. Blessing Aura is literally just better than what I've got, okay. That's weakened. Fuck it. Oh, I need 4 though. That's fine. Next level up, we'll get it. Beds and inns. Doing so spirit is leaving the wild. Resting in an inn bed, option to manage your party. And choose what characters to get to be part of your main party who should wait in camp. Camp followers do not earn EXP, never participate in combat. For the most part, not engage in the narrative. Few exceptions to this, and there are some cases where even characters outside your main party may chime in during conversations. Oh, that's huge. Food value 14. Happily take that. Chest ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. Also looks familiar. Instantly realize this is your luggage. It had been stowed too well to get to during the mutiny, but by some miracle made it to the shore. It must have been salvaged. Better yet, combination lock remains sound, meaning the content of the chest is likely still unmolested. Oh, fuck yeah. Medium club, blunt. I'll take the +1 accuracy, easily. Though admittedly I'd prefer a two-handed weapon. Blood-curdling howl cuts with fog, whatever its source is not far away and sounds dangerous. Damn. I didn't mean to... whatever. It worked out. Ah, dude, I feel so much better with this armor now. And this weapon. Body lies broken on the ground, been gnawed upon by hounds. The person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. Oh shit, okay. Okay, they've got a lot of movement, huh? Oh shit. I didn't want to do that. Not yet. I want to explore the rest of what's to explore here first. So I guess... your attributes never change. Your skills and your primary stats. So you, on level up, you only get feat points. Okay. So setting up your skills at the beginning is actually a lot more important. No, where was the aches that I came out of? In the worm area? Where I found that guy. Saying worm. Wow. No, because this is where we came in the first time. There was another exit I had found. Here it is. Standing at the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, lucky enough to have made it ashore. Man is swaying. I saw it, brother. Dad. I just saw it out there. That thing sunk us. It's still out there. Telescope. Finally, our telescope used for astronomical observations. That does no doubt the product was some of the Empire's finest Yellowmancers, Imperial Magi specializing in the crafting of glass, and allows stars to be observed even in the full daylight. Damn the seas. Grey Royal is turning their windsteps on the grey waves, where you momentarily see great glistening shapes surfing between the surface. Examine the sky. Gap where the stormy skies have parted just long enough to allow you to examine the stars in the firmament. Oh, okay. I have a hard requirement. Okay. That's not a roll. Yeah, sure, I'll fucking rest. Entertain and Fletch. Motivated. +1 initiative, +1 willpower, I see. back to the farm. And off we go. Marching from the rocky shores, you survey the drear interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding areas, and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shore the wind carries the foul stench of burning corpses. There's something wrong here on this island, something really bad. Cat expresses a shiver. You came here for a reason, right? With mercenaries and all. Had to have been something important. It's hard to find someone. Cat listens intently as you tell her about your quest to find Embla Baron. Girl's lucky to have family to care for her, Cat mumbles. The old man told you she was last seen in Horan, right? Well, I've been to Horan. Landed there in our last run. I can tell something fell off about this place, but nothing like this. Here's how I see it. Horan isn't far, just a day's march around the bay. To the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this, make sure we rearm, and maybe even try to pick up a few allies. If we rush in and end up dead, we're not doing this to Embla any good, is what I'm trying to say. We should explore around a bit, gather a bit of intelligence. Yeah, just like that. See over there? Lighthouse is still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If we make our way over there, we might find out some more about what's going on. Maybe a scrounge up a hot meal. Anything else? Suppose any other survivors and wreckage from the Zephyr would be washed up shore northwest of where we landed, right? Might be worth a look-see. Let's head out then. As you set across the blasted landscape, you have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region, it's somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the outer isles. Tentacles grasping greedily, as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. Of that, you are absolutely certain. See a figure thrashing violently at something obscured by the low fog. Whatever this person is doing is producing loud crunching, wet squelches, and a stream of curses. Move closer. You see the scene for what it is. Roland, soaked through and spattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast, his eyes are black with rage. As the last of the horde beast falls twitching, back in the shallows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, dead-eyed staring at some distant point in the horizon. Eventually the tension drains from his muscles and he lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was carrying, they did? I nearly was. I didn't think you'd make it. Seems I've got a few lives left in me, for all they're worth. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down to a nearby rock. You tried to save me, you bloody idiot. Mission needs you. Ah, spoken of like a true mercenary. It might be hope for one of us after all. What do you mean? Not many get to be my age in our line of work. Things that I've seen, that I've done. Memories like that prey upon you like the bloody wolves circling a camp. Fire dying out, it's like when you let your guard down, they pounce. Time isn't over yet, old man. As you say. But heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. This business makes your hands dirty and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, suppose I still work for you? We should get going. Let's get going, Roland. You nod solemnly, brushes a sticky glob of ichor off his arm, and trudges over to you. His lips part just as if to speak, but he hesitates. Let's just go. They're men in the fog. Thought I heard them earlier. I'm certain they're not from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they're less than friendly. Don't care if you're itching for a fight or not. Either way, we should tread carefully. Training to see... I can't level up. Okay. Training to see through the dense fog, you finally spot them. A group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters looking for dead flesh. They are unkempt and dressed in rags with bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned by a strange mixture of sailors' tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking rusted tools turned to weapons. Gibbering chatter Laughter and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. You sit still atop until a group of them passes you by. Perhaps you might still be able to still pass them. Call out to the men. I'm going to enjoy this, one of them snarls as he draws a rusty dagger. Put you down like a rabid dog. Roland still all the gear? That's crazy. That one fled. There he is. Yep. Great hammer. That's a two-hander. +0 accuracy, but it's a heavy club. This game is so vibes. Yeah. Because this is a two-hander, this is actually probably... Yeah, it's literally the same to hit. Because even though it doesn't have the +0, I finally get the accuracy from two-handed initiative. Alright, we leveled you up. I guess I should have given him club, actually, now that I have this base. Oh no, because he has the Masterwork short sword, so he's actually still good. Could be worse. Oh, that's nice. Two tiles in a straight line before an attack allows characters with melee weapon to perform a charge attack. Oh. Hit chance depending on how far you manage. Okay. This one charge bonus. That's what that is. Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies. Ah. That was a lot of damage that guy did to me. She's in a bad spot now. This is a rough fight. There's just so many guys. Well, she's down. He's gonna go down now. Yeah. That was my last save? Oh boy. That sucks. Damn it. This guy's been panicked for a while, huh? And he even has a +2 to willpower saves. Panic is really good. Okay, why did that wall not work as a wall? This is fine. This is why we only have to deal with these 4. Alright. I gotta pop that vitality potion. Jesus, okay. Oh, fuck you. Holy shit. I feel like I'm rolling 0 on soak way too often. Vitality 3. Light armor. Need a better light weapon. All I have is fucking medium club. Armor piercing. Attack that is armor piercing nor does the target's soak value. Damn, okay, yeah. Oh shit. to take them unawares. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, you're kidding me. Defend bonus attribute to their dodge. Okay. Come to us. Fuck, I fucked up. I fucked up big time. That was dumb all around. Oh my god, you're kidding me. These guys have ridiculous, like, I feel like they're so tanky. Yeah, all my guys only have 9 wounds. Ah, why can't I read? I'm loading that. I already fucked up. Why can't I fucking, like, do math? I need to bless him because he's gonna last longer. kidding me. You missed even with that, and then just died. Cool. Okay, so this is a wash. I feel like I'm getting so unlucky with soak. I feel like I keep rolling 0 soaks. Come on, bro. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Alright, that should be everything though, so we can at least fucking... Ooh. And now we rest up. Oh. I'm gonna be right back. I'm really fucking hungry and I'm gonna go make a sandwich. So give me a couple minutes. back. Sorry about that. Ancient lighthouse rises steeply from the bluffs ahead of you. Beacon is still lit, though flickers weakly. A sinewy, armored woman with a shield slung on her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire. She's grunting and cursing under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind a wound in her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face and armor, and she looks haggard. She freezes as she sees you emerge from the fog. A suspicious frown falls over her face. Let me help you. No need, she growls as she finishes the tourniquet, using her good arm and teeth. Bless you for offering, but I can manage. I would kill with some water, though. Offer her a drink. Thank you. Looked on my sandwich. Forget this is a reading game. Name's Corilla. Used to call myself captain of our little mercenary company. Some rich trader from Adler's paid us well to come here and look for the Fury. Things went to shit quickly. I've been losing my crew by one. Nillis and Peter got their coins yesterday. Learned to pieces by those fucking hounds. Just me now. What's the Fury? What? Never heard of the Santa Fury? She was an Umbarian treasure ship, they say. Disappeared around 40 cycles ago, and it said she was laden heavy when she went. People have been looking for her ever since. Me, never put any stock in the legend, sailor's tale, but then this rich bot from Adler's up and offered to pay me and my company to go here and look for it. Well, easy money, we thought. It's just not huge, and according to the trader, rumor had it, she's lay on dry land near the lighthouse. And there's only one lighthouse on Idris, see? Sounded easy enough, no reason to expect any bloodshed either. It used to be nice and peaceful. Our steel was mostly, in case we did find it, needed to guard any treasure. Needless to say, that's not how it went. Didn't find anything? Not a scrap. We've searched every inch of this island, and let me tell you, the Santa Fury's not here. Body can't be a fucking ship on dry land and near the lighthouse unless it doesn't exist. Mind if I give it a go? Hate to see you spill your guts on this bloody island looking for some ghost ship, then again, you might have better luck than me and my... Just be careful. It's just not peaceful anymore, and I suspect there are things out in the mist far worse than the hounds. What happened? Don't know where to start. There were lights in the sky, flashes and orbs, some over Horan, others over the island's interior, minor quakes even, and then things went real bad. People lost their minds, animals started changing, and what terrifies me is I can't even tell you how long ago that was. Days? Weeks? I just need to get away from here, off this fucking rock. What will you do now? I'll try to make my way east, around the bay. Maybe there are larger groups of survivors there. Perhaps even someone with a way of getting away from here. Good luck, and if you ever find the bloody treasure, buy me a drink next time we run into each other. Packs up her gear, begins carefully, make her way through the mist until she's gone. Okay. I'll probably need that shovel later. Rigor. Okay. Okay. Wasters in a barrel. I'll take more lockpicks. Damn it. Easy. No damage. Range more XP till we level up. Oh, that's really good. I should really be getting on, huh? Okay, so flanked means they have to be either or. That's good to know. As in, left and right, or up and down, not left and down. They have to be pincered. I might want to start leaving my guys more open. Nope. Hold on there. Now. We can have Roland do it, but right now. Tomatoes, okay. Yippee! Oh, that's the cave entrance. Check it out later. sandwich. I might disable food so I can just rest more often. So I can do fletching. That's the big thing for me right now. I don't do a lot of camping unless I'm injured, because it consumes food. But, when I'm injured, I can't. Fletch. Or I use camp skills, so. Fuck. Ow. It's a fellhound. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. You haven't landed a single fucking hit. That's crazy that my main character didn't land a single hit. I could do the lowering, okay. This is the Bless Aura. This is the Fearful, Disrupt, and Mute Aura. Okay, so because I didn't eat, I can't work either. That's what I wanted to check. Cat failed to fletch, and I found one ration. Okay. So foraging is really important. Because a whole ass ration for free is very nice. I didn't mean to do that. I wish it gave me a prompt. Do you want to leave? Instead of instantly leaving. When I touch the edge of the map like that. Hanging on the wall, you see dramatic but not particularly artful painting of a ship with torn sails caught in a terrible storm. Your mind wanders to the Zephyr and grisly fate, and you shudder. Look closer. Digging in, you notice that there's a name painted on the side of the ship, the Scent of Fury. Could this be it? Is this what the rumor of the Scent of Fury can be found near the lighthouse in Idra meant? Examine the painting even closer. Examining the painting more carefully reveals nothing, not until you turn it over. Written in faint lettering in the lower left corner of the painting's backside, you can clearly make out a poem of sorts. From the center of the three, the Santa Fury made her flight, setting out to hide her booty all within the lighthouse's sight. 2 leagues south began her trip. 5 east, the captain cried. 4 more north, our valiant ship, our plunder we shall hide. Land ahoy when up the roar, we'll lay our treasure there. Into the rising sun 3 more, then dig and have no more. Have no fear. As you take down the poem in your journal, excitement washes over you as you realize that you may in fact be on the trail of something more than an old sailor's tale. You make sense of the poem, that is. So I need a better crafter. That's the big thing. Okay, I've got so much fucking food now. Oh, there's a guy here. As you enter the lighthouse gallery, a haggard face peers out at you from the gloom. Moving closer, you see he looks an old man who clutches a makeshift spear tightly to his chest. Suddenly he looks both fearful yet greatly relieved to see you. Brother of Maelstroms, the man croaks. Who are you then? Who did I summon? Come, sit, you must be weary. Sit, sit. Man gestures frantically to a battered chair in the corner. A shipwreck here with something foul. All manner of beasts in the deep oceans of our world. Never have seen anything like this. The horror from beyond the natural. It was that pulled down that ship. All from my tower, though I wish I did not have to believe such a sight. I can hardly believe that anyone could survive such a nightmare. I did. How then did the tides release you when so many others claim their lives? Keeper leans in and fixes with you with an unwavering gaze. Are you blessed, or perhaps cursed is more like it? First, how so? Stomach fowls go rowing on Idra, a taint on the land. There are lights as you've never seen, like those sailors from the high north talk of, with the colors. It's like they bleed into your very dreams, if you manage to sleep, that is. Got to the animals first, though, warped them in both mind and body, made them cruel and dangerous. I ain't never seen nothing like it. It's unnatural, I tell ya. Worse still, Horan is dead as a tomb. Was a right bedlam of cries and screams 2 days ago than nothing, not as much as a lit candle at night. Only the deep itself knows the truth of these happenings, but I can tell you this, the island is doomed. The sea itself will rise to claim us. How long have you been alone? Had an assistant, Caspar went mad, fool did. Had a head full of grand ideas, kept telling him this here is a place for the quiet mind. Threw himself from the tower, found him broken on the cliffs, can't be blamed. Should have known, gotten him off this rock when he started talking about the cave and something about a blade calling him. I should have known. Should have saved him, couldn't. Bear the thought of being alone again. Sounds as a barrel. Cave and blade. Cave underneath here for hours. Tell him those were smugglers' caves. He used to leave them alone. Smugglers keep to themselves, but no telling what they do if you bother them. That was a blade. That must have been the ravings of a madman. Okay. What if it is down there? The black blade hidden in some ancient recess, glistening in the dark. If it was me, we need to retrieve the blasted thing. If it is, we need to retrieve it and destroy it. Did you help an old man set things right? It'll make it worth your while. Find that black blade and bring it here. I need to see the thing that took Casper at least once before we destroy it. Smugglers. They just stick with them, carrying wares to the mainland for the Freithen, a group of separatists who are plotting for the eventual overthrow of the Imperial power in the Framework. Other than turtle with caves, they use them to store the contraband. Okay. Tell me about Horan. Horan went dark at the same time the animals ran amok. There was smoke in the wind, screams too, could swear it. Sounded like battle, perhaps slaughter is more like it. I think there's a camp of sorts just north of town, ragged tents and such, survivors perhaps. Thought about going there to see for myself, changed my mind. Stay for here, taking the light. Okay. Yeah, I'm a fool. You wanted me to go deal with this, so... Alchemist's tools. Two leagues south began her trip. South of what? The entrance to the lighthouse? From the center of the three. Three what? Three doors out, maybe? Right, I wanted to read the book in the note. Mashed potatoes. Casper's journal. Arrived today, was met by the man who used to be my overseer, Matthias. Seems to be nice enough, but late eccentric. This to be my fate as well. Woe to me that my wretched life and poor choices landed me, Casper of Laurel, on this barren rock as the keeper of lights. Saw lights on the shore near the cave entrance. Smugglers, Matthias says, insist we leave them alone. I am forced to bide. My mind wanders off into that cave. What may lay within? Can't take it anymore. The old bastard is driving me mad. He spies on me and gives me strange looks, and I'm sure he goes through my things. Went for a walk to clear my head, and I ended up by the entrance to the sea cave. Something's calling me there, even here in my sleep. Dreams driving me mad, always calls me to the caves, to the deeper dark that lies beneath, where no man has tread for eons. Looking stone and the ancient sleepers, the blade calls me, I can take no more. Okay. But you're chanting up ahead. Creeping through the moldy lighthouse cellar, you round the corner and stop dead in your tracks. Rising up through the core of the tower is a grotesque-looking metallic monstrosity. Strangely organic shapes and odd geometric seem to writhe in dim light, and the burnished silver coating casts a ghostly reflection on the wall. Silver, a rare metal with strong reticular properties, used in the construction of arcane machinery and artifacts. For all its alienness, you still recognize the arcane machinery, an ancient Imperial reticular node. Suspect this lighthouse was once fueled by reticular energy and that this machine was part of its operation. Stillness and layer of dust, however, tell you that it's long since fallen to disrepair and the lighthouse is most likely now fueled by common oil. As you stand there beholding the strange machine, you become aware of the scraping tiny claws in the darkness, then chittering. As you reach for your weapon, strange harmonics of the chittering converge, and for the briefest moments you could have sworn you heard words formed. Half a dozen beasts launch at you from the dark corners of the room with fangs bared. Alright. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, these auras are crazy good. I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button. Those auras are huge. Straight up huge. Rest and parry. Executes an attack and adds defending. That's really nice. Oh. Multi-attack. Oh, shit. Yeah, I want that for sure. Oh, there's only 2 doors out. Okay, so that's not what the 3 is. So I gotta find a group of 3 things. So we can find the center of the 3. Here. Center of the 3, 2 leagues south, 5 east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or north. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Digging through the rocky soil, you're almost ready to give up. Then your shovel suddenly strikes something metallic, small but sturdy strongbox. Though it appears to have something inside, this is far from the fabled mountains of gold that Umbarian treasure ships were said to carry. Box swings open without difficulty, lies a small pile of strange and exotic jewelry. Underneath it, an artifact wrapped in rough linen. As you reach for it, a ringing rises in your ears. You let go lightheaded. Excitement? No, something else. The bundle tumbles from your hands. As it does, it becomes unwrapped. Lying on the ground in front of you is a hideous idol, carved from some unknown greenish-black rock in amorphous shape of eyes, mouth, and tentacles. Dimensions to convey a sense of immensity in spite of the effigy's small size. Hand over the idol. The voice cuts through the mist like a dagger. You turn around to see Gorilla and a handful of other shapes approaching threateningly with weapons drawn. Can't bloody believe it. It worked. Ha! Told you all it would. One of the men flanking Gorilla rants excitedly before she cuts them off with a poisonous glance. Shut up! Shut your bloody trap, Peter, you! Hand over the idol. Not gonna happen. When it work for, it will go so much further than just spilling your blood to get what they seek. Smiles, strangely sympathetic, flashes of her face, then she picks her tongue and the men flanking her charge. I mispositioned her horribly. $25. Jesus, okay. Damn it. Oh. Okay, so auras aren't continuous. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put my stuff away. But that's good to know that auras are just AoE. They're not a continuous thing I have active. I hit the. I thought I. Okay, that's fine. That's really bad. That was bad positioning. Alright, not gonna love that. Alright, this is not. How was my first one my best attempt? Let's increase my... No, none of these really help me. I thought I was the wrong character. +1 attack count. That's bad. What do you mean she died instantly? God fucking damn it, dude. What is this luck? There's a lot of shit luck going on here. I don't have any dodge. And my soak is not rolling well. I don't have any armor. Anyways, I have shit armor. Oh, shields only increase dodge, okay. Let's pop in a 2-minute potion. Let's find natural soak. Yeah. Why? Unless I do something like that, this will get him swarmed immediately. Probably will not be able to burst this guy down. Seems like a bad idea. No, I reject this. Okay, cool. Ay, ay, ay. Fuck off! bullshit! That was pretty bullshit. Why did you manage to soak it all? How come you get lucky with your soaks and I don't? Oh, hold on. What kind of fucking bullshit is that? What are these soaks? Holy shit, man. I forgot to heal. That'll cost me. Oh my god, this guy has soaked all my damage. Ugh. Okay, we're getting to the boss's health finally. Alright, this is a win. Oh. Oh, finally a better weapon. Oh, big money. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Actually, no, we'll just go inside the thingy to rest. Oh. Piercing, okay. So she's finally got a better weapon. Like, benefits from piercing damage. That disease does actually really suck. I don't care if I go over. Two wounded. Found one ration. Alright. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Didn't know that was a thing. That was me hitting tab instinctively. You. You're poison, stone skin. You don't have cure disease. We don't have cure disease, okay. That's really unfortunate. Crabs. Come on. Come on. Bullshit. Base thievery, hidden deployment, fighting combat. Bells increase movement. Increase backstab. I don't backstab enough because it's actually really hard to backstab in this game right now. Oh, that would be so nice. Get evasive, and then I will start backstabbing. Fletch and arrow, thank God. We have 2 hunting arrows. Oh. Roll to the ground ahead of you lies the mangled body of a man, stacked high against the walls. Behind the poor fellow are crates of goods, and you have a feeling you stumbled upon a smuggler's hideout, one that has seen fairly recent use. Acid immunity and journal. hate these jobs. Dropped off and told to guard the cargo until it can be collected. And whilst the bastards up in the northern caves are living the good life, I'm stuck in this hole. Sometimes think that Imperial dungeons would be preferable. Explored the cave today and found what appears to be an underwater tunnel and one of the dead ends. Bryn insisted we try to swim it. I can think of no worse nightmare than being lost in the dark underwater. I told him as much, and he got agitated. Yelled something about dreaming of an ancient relic. No idea what he's on about. Bolted dead. Bryn got attacked by a crab the size of a warhand today. Nearly took his leg off. Neither of us have seen anything like it before, and we can only pray it was alone. Hope the ship won't be delayed much longer. Bryn is gone. I know in my heart he's gone to the underwater tunnel. Madness. Shapes are moving in the dark now. No way out for me. No way out and no one is coming for me. Light is failing, mother. Mother. Wait. I need to roll a 12. I hit pick, I meant to... Yeah, we'll keep going. Oh, this is hurting him. I didn't realize that was hurting him. I would not have been doing that if I had known that. I was wondering what the downside to just fucking spamming that was. Well, now I know. Okay, I want my thief to not have it out, but I want everyone else to have it out. I'm trying to get around it. Moving through the narrow and cobweb-covered tunnel, it occurs to you you're likely the first to use it in decades. It appears that neither the smugglers nor whoever lies in the end of the tunnel knew of its existence. All ahead is no doubt another door. You put your shoulder to it, expecting the massive slab of rock to be heavy. You're surprised to find it easily swings open. You nearly stumble into the room ahead. It occurs that you've given the door's clever design. There would likely have been no way of finding this door from the other side. Ah. Spit acid? Oh. Oh, that's so bad. Acid burst? Oh, jeez. There, get her backstab damage now. God damn, that sucked. Well, I think there's an exit right here. I think, I'm gonna do this for now. No, I'll do this for now instead. That way I still have to go camp. But food is becoming an issue because of my need to camp frequently. So I think I'm going to, for now, simply disable that. Oh, that sure is a lot of crabs. Okay. I'll do this. Oh, you know what? Good disrupt, I think. Oh, I really needed that to hit. That's my last thief tool. Oh! Medium armor, which she can't wear, but she can really use that. Less encumbrance and +1 to crafting, for sure. I'll take the -1, or -1, +1. I'm gonna quick save because find yourself at the opening of a narrow underwater tunnel and wonder how long you can hold your breath. Do you dive in? Yeah, sure. Let's drown. 9 rounds of oxygen. Okay. North. East. North. Enter the larger chamber ahead. Temperature drops noticeably as the swirling dust. The ghostly vapor subside. The intimidating form of an ancient carved monolith. Reshape of a red spiral. Carefully arranged before the monolith lies 2 diminutive desiccated corpses. Along the edges of the chamber stand strange urns of unknown design. The chamber has an aura of an age beyond comprehension. Your head begins to spin as you realize you may be the first step foot in it for millennia. We should be here, a cat whispers behind you. Desiccated corpses lie carefully placed in a carved stone slab. Deliberateness in their arrangement gives a strong impression of forgotten secrets and ancient rituals. I think I have healing. The dead stare indignantly at you with empty eye sockets. You examine their naked forms, find several lesions, no doubt caused by strange instruments surrounding them. You look more closely, it becomes clear to you that these are not the incisions that are commonly associated with the removal of organs for embalming. In fact, from what you can tell, the corpse's organs are still intact. The ritual seems to have served another purpose. You cannot possibly guess. I don't know of anyone with lore. Oh. Western Lake. Okay, it's back where we came. Go east. East. South. Corpse of a young man. His features are soft by the sickly glow. And the corpse. Okay. West. North. East. I fucked up. Okay, we're back here. East, south, east, north, what? East, south, east, west, north, west. Okay, I was hitting the wrong buttons. East, east, south. Yeah, that just takes me here. I went the wrong way. North, east, north. Walls to this bulbous chamber are pockmarked with a dozen smaller tube-like holes leading deeper into the bedrock. Contemplate this folly of sticking your hand into them. An eel-like creature darts from one of the hand holes and bites into your flesh with tiny razor-sharp fangs. Utter an underwater scream of pain and terror before you can act further. Creatures defeated. Them in the box. The ritual die. Okay. The object, Matthias, the lighthouse. Keep Rasty to retrieve. Oh shit, okay. Slimes. What? I feel like I missed out some information there. North, east, east. No. You mean out of ammo? I have ammo. Immune to crits. Oh, that sucks. Resist to all damage too. Of non-elemental damage. Okay. Okay. The frick out of here. Oh. I can either make one or the other. Found the black blade. Show it! The old man stammers excitedly to reveal the blade to him, his eyes wide, and he tentatively reaches over. It's beautiful. Then his jaw clenches in determination, and he recoils in apparent disgust. But it's evil. Cursed, I tell you. How so? Don't you feel it? It has power and hunger. I want nothing to do with this. Take it and bring it far away from here. Destroy it. All I would ask is you don't throw it in the ocean. There are beings there that would wield it. We'll see. In any case, I promise to make it worth your while, and I will. Take this. He hands you an amulet. This will serve you well on your journeys. It'll keep your body strong and free of disease. That being said, I would ask another thing of you. Go on. This here beacon is all's keeping the horrors of this island from my throat. Thing is, oil is running low, and I got nary a drop left in storage. You should find me some oil before darkness takes us. Thing is, the oil was coming in from the mainland on ships through Horan. Things went dark, and now there's no way for me to get to it. If it's still in Horan, there's a good chance it'll be sitting in one of the warehouses in the harbor. I'll do my best. As you get going. Farewell. Dying light. Get heavy weapon accuracy. Can reduce my encumbrance. Increased aura radius would be nice. I'm gonna increase my accuracy. And let's get a multi-attack. Yeah, I'll get disease immunity. Actually, hold on. Okay, I was wondering if that would retroactively apply to that disease, but it doesn't. I'm a paladin. I should have disease immunity by default. Wait, no, we don't need... Let's go up here. Broken bodies and debris litter the rocky shores of Idra. In the distance, you can make out what appears to be the remains of the Zephyr's Hull. Enter. Small group of exhausted figures that huddle around a small campfire. You recognize them immediately as a small group of survivors. One of the men suddenly notices you, and the men stumble to their feet, smiling at you and waving you over to their meager fire. Gaunt-faced man looks like he spent more than years at sea shore since before you. Zephyr's first mate. Remember his crewmates calling him Snow. Remember his smile doesn't quite reach his eyes as you approach. Greet him. Not expected to see you alive, mercenary. You stood up for us on the Zephyr. And you saved the lives of some of my men, so I'm glad you made it. We didn't deserve to be slaughtered. Nonetheless, it did us little good. Never seen anything like that beast before. The way it tore the ship apart, this island, something is wrong here. Curses befallen us. All I know is we need to work together to survive. There's no disagreeing with this. My men and I have not to offer, save for a fire and shelter these huts may provide. There are beds inside if you require, little else. One last thing, little favor. Come across any more of my men, tell them where to find me. Both I and the guild will thank you if you do. Oh, okay. What was that attack the Zephyr? Never seen anything like it. Beast in the depths, nothing like this. There's something out of a sailor's nightmare. Blessed to dead, how will we ever get out of this island? You know this place? Been here before, years ago. Didn't leave horror back then, but it was nothing. But a backwater port like any other. Full of people, not too fond of strangers. Superstitious fishermen, nothing like now. Don't you feel it? The air smells strange. Right before a thunderstorm and the beast. I tell you, I've sailed around the Empire for near on 20 years. I've never seen creatures like these, and then there are the men. Saw men stalking the fog, dangerous men, I thought. Then I came across some of their handiwork. Tommen and Dill, the cabin boy, black arrows in their packs. Both of them had to keep them far away. Best to keep far away from them. Where should I look? Towards the shore that are with us, and these survivors have landed on this shoreline. That's just to the north. Landed in the same area where you landed. There's a lighthouse. Okay. Finding my way out of the bloody cave. Forgot about that guy. Eggs for omelets. Cool. Laying ahead of you like some ready to beat sea creatures, or the smash remains the Zephyr. Sure to think of the monstrosity that caused the demise of the once elegant ship. What manner of terror was that creature? Cat muses as if reading your mind. The ship is utterly shattered with its hull broken in half. Seems impossible that the ship would have remained afloat for long enough to sail on these cliffs in its current condition. Someone placed it here, though for what reason you can only guess. Okay. That may shift with the tides. I really wish you would give me a prompt. Your monolith rises from the rugged landscape, ancient and weathered. The stone must have stood for centuries, painted around a crude spiral-shaped ruins, and at the base of the monolith lie piles of eggshell, flowers, and fishbone. Your eyes are drawn in by the mesmerizing spiral symbol. For a brief moment, it almost seems to shift. You avert your eyes and instead shift a small pile of offerings with your foot. It occurs to you that these can't be more than a few weeks old, or perhaps days. I didn't realize this was going to be, like, so eldritch. Okay. Hounds. Oh, a woman dressed in the library of the Nautical Guild emerges from the fog panic. They're right behind me, the woman shouts. Lava, what's going on? Cat grabs the woman by the shoulders. What are you talking about? Pack of lean, growling predators emerges in the fog. Yeah. Alright, we got extra attack. God damn it. Okay, good. The most important thing is the NPC survived. Let's keep pursuing behind. I saw smoke rising from the south, making my way there when these mongrels picked up my scent. Need to get going. I'll be sure to visit the camp. Might have some things to trade. Woo! I'm a big fan of the words things to trade. Okay, so you take 1 damage on success or fail. Good to know. Hunting arrow. I was trying to see if I could buy bulk. I didn't mean to purchase the hood. Jump around. Oh! Whatever, we have to go back to Lighthouse anyways. But I'm so stupid. I didn't think of that. I didn't really pay attention to what I had grabbed. But I think there's a survivor here, yeah. Now we can go to the big chest, the 18 chest. 18 DC. Oh! accurate. Oh. Oh yeah, +2 to hit. Let's fucking go. I ain't gonna be missing shit no more. At least 3. I found 3. But there were a bunch that I could interact with, but couldn't send them anywhere. Oh. Check here first. Yeah, I'm in the right call there. Is that it? Those two? One coastal road constricts as steep cliffs press in from the north, dense fog reduces visibility to mere stone's throw, and you feel unease rise in your stomach. As in response to your concern, a bizarre, monstrous growl echoes through the cliffs ahead of you. Frozen mid-step, you scan the mist when the unmistaken stench of running flesh is wafted towards you. Something large and deadly lies ahead. Roland places his hand on the hilt of his weapon. He scowls into the mist. Keep your wits about you. If you may ever work cut out for us, what do you recommend? You forge ahead. Keep your wits about. Inclined to agree with the big man. Warda is a dangerous place where you can quickly end up facing very dangerous beings. Sometimes the best tactic is to leave a fight for later as you level up and gather more equipment and allies. Difficulty, yep. I do like how it goes, play the way you want it. I like when games are supportive of customizing difficulty. Okay. 50 soon for acceleration. Portion of the Zephyr lies upon the shore. Brings her to sea, or her duty to her doesn't end with her sinking. They couldn't find a way into her. Too long. Okay, we gotta go check. Oh, she leveled up. Hide in combat. Evasive. That's what I wanted. Evasive means she can move past enemies. Okay, so it's giant rats again. Oh my god, that's a lot of giant rats. That's not the end of the world because they're easy as hell, but there's just a lot of them. we go. Ooh, level up again. Now I cleave, killing an opponent using a heavy melee weapon attack or swordsman attack. That's really nice. Interesting that I can't get two-handed sword master, or two-handed weapon master. Oh, it's an aura attack, okay. And then I'm gonna probably try and work towards increased aura bonus. But I won't be able to until I'm level 10, okay. Oh, there is no two-handed master then. Because he's an arms master and he also doesn't get it. Second one would be nice. You emerge into the broken hull of the ship. Ruined hull is unrecognizable, strewn with the debris of ruined cargo. Your eyes adjust to the darkness, become aware of sounds emanating from the darkness. Chittering, or is it voices? Ooh, amethyst. Summoning smells were. Oh, that's a fucking boss. Okay. You stop dead in your tracks as the grotesque rat thing sits up on its hind legs, its hunched form, a full head taller than you. The beast cocks its head slightly, and its tiny eyes regard you intently. Then to your utter horror, words form in its bestial throat. It comes. It is one. What do you mean? With fangs, it comes into the world. It comes into the womb. Does it come to feed, to give offerings? What are you talking? Are you talking about me? It is one. It stirs. Does it bring offerings? Does it come to share the meat? The horrid creature gouges a lump of flesh from one of the corpses, offers it to you expectantly. Bloody filth, Roland spits behind you. What are you? The song woke us, calls us, it hears it. It is one, now we eat and multiply and serve. Song, it rises from the deep, rise, it calls, it does not hear it, it does not hear it. Monstrosity screeches, and as it does, packs of rabid vermin spews forth from the dark recesses of the wreck. Chitters. Okay. Easy. That was a remarkably easy boss. Ooh! Half plate. Ooh! Yeah, I'll take 2 armor for only -1. Fuck, yeah. Because he actually has survival. I would love to put in my main character's soak as well, though. Or even her soak. She could use some too. Huh, okay. That's for practice now. I found your men. More bloodshed. I fear this island may be the end of us all yet. At least the wreckage might be safe enough to explore now. The supplies she carries may keep us going for weeks. Shame to say I have nothing to offer you besides the promise of the Nautical Guild will not forget your service. A lifetime under the mast is thanks enough for a guilder, isn't it? The cat offers sarcastically. Goodbye. Interesting that I didn't leave, but I actually don't want to because I want to go rest. Don't work for me? Oh, interesting. No thank you, though. Ooh, apple pie. I gotta get rid of these diseases. I gotta manually save as well. Only has 1 quick save slot. I might call it after whatever beastie we fight here, because I'm just getting tired. I have to rebuild my stream stamina. Oh, this game is a lot of fun. Carefully pick your way forwards. Movement on the top of the cliffs catches your eye. Robed and hooded figures emerge as they appear to be dragging something towards the edge of the cliff. More rabid dogs, spits Roland. To your horror, you realize what the party is dragging. A naked man and woman, bound and gagged, are struggling desperately as they mercilessly pushed towards the edge of the cliff. No, whispers Cat, almost too loud. We have to do something. Look around. One of the cultists shouts, points towards the surf inhalation. Utter terror fills the eyes of the moribund couple. You follow their gaze, turn to see emerging from the surf a creature of sheer horror. Larger than any sea creature you fought so far, hulking shape greedily waddles toward the base of the cliffs, pins are snapping, tentacles squirming greedily. Before you can react further, the cultists hurl the 2 naked forms from the cliffs. Pair impact the ground. Below the sickening splat, its rising speed, the hulking beast falls upon the remains. Instead of transfixed, you watch as the horror consumes the remains of the unfortunate wretches. Sickening snaps and wet pops fill the air as the creature feeds. All the while, the rogue cultists stand, swaying and chanting on the ledge above. Diplomacy versus 16. Sink to your knees and join in the worship? No, we're killing this shit. Who goes first? Cat, then me. Okay. Oh, she doesn't have to be the one flanking it. That's important to know. This guy's a lot of soak. A lot of vitality, a lot of soak. He's very tanky. Oh, huge. Oh, huge. Huge. Ooh. Oh. Adds +1 to will. You got the weakest will, so. Refugee camp. Before you, on the unmistakable mass squalor and desperation of refugee camp sprawls around a small farmstead like a festering wound. The Ragnar raids what you assume is the livery of Horan. Looks hungry, shaking on edge. Talk to the Chamberlain over in the barn and go on something, just leave me alone. Okay, this does feel like a good stopping point then. Okay. It is almost 7. Oh, I'm very sleepy for some reason. But this is a very fun game. Oh, sorry, big stretch. Good night, Crab. Get look cool. Hi, Apocalyptia. Uh, yeah, this game looks really cool. Well, it is really cool. Um, yeah, I'm excited to play more of it. I'm glad I finally got around to playing it. Sorry, I'm just looking at the achievements because I usually like to look at achievements to get like an idea of game length and stuff. Um, Okay, there's still a good chunk of game. Yeah, okay. Um, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm excited to play more of this. This is a really, really neat game. But yeah, I'm gonna head out now. I'm gonna regain my stamina for streaming. It's been a while since I've done a proper stream. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. Um, but thanks everyone for showing up. I really do appreciate y'all. I'm glad to finally be streaming again. So it means a lot to me that y'all are here and interested in watching me play games. Make a fool of myself really means a lot. Thanks a lot, guys. Um, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's what, Tuesday? Yeah, 'cause today's Monday. I will be back tomorrow with more Skald against the Black Priory. Remember, if you want to keep updated with my streams, the best way to do so is to join the Discord. Panel below the stream will take you there. The only place I post going live announcements, updates, delays, cancellations, all of that. It's also a good place, game recommendations, which I'm always looking for, and just a chill place to hang out. So if you're interested in doing so, but I've yet to do so, join the Discord. Panel below the stream will take you there. Another panel below the stream will take you to the VOD channel. Try to post all my past content. If you're ever interested in seeing what I might have played before, that's the place to do it. Regardless, though, thanks again, everyone, for showing up. I really do appreciate y'all. I'll be back tomorrow around 2 p.m. Eastern with more Skald against the Black Priory. Until then, I hope y'all have a good rest of your night, day, whatever time zone you may be in. I hope you have a good one. Bye bye!